Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 28 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Well, it was Jorge Carreño day at the races. He had 4 mounts on the card and 4 wins. He got it done on all of them, and as you see, he has vaulted up in the jockey standings. He's now up by 16. Ronaldo Cumberbatch in second, Chavi and Chow in third. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno still on top with 22. Shelley Brown had 2 wins yesterday. That puts her in a tie with Jared Brown. And then Wendy Anderson and Tom Gardapi round out the top 5. Well stretched yesterday. An interesting day on the racetrack. Besides jockey Jorge Carreño, the last 2 days, the track has played very fair to the closers and the speed horses. What have you seen?
Yeah, I agree with you. And just how Carino's been riding, it seems like he's placed his horse in the right spot all the time. And also it seems like everything's moving slow motion for him. He just knows where to put the horse. He recognizes the duels and drops back. And yeah, my figures had a little slow at the end, some fast early fractions. Yesterday, a couple of them, the 7 furlong races, went well above par and just way too fast early. And so we'll see how that goes today, and obviously it's going to set up for closers when they go too fast early. So,
or if At the Lyric has a 5-horse duel in front of him for Carino's 4th win. Both of us commented after that how that has got to be the position that you're just smiling as a jockey, watching 5 horses battle, and you're just sitting there 3 lengths behind, nobody else around you, and then you get to pull the trigger whenever you want and win easy.
Yeah, and that happens. I would think, obviously not a jockey, but you're looking at it and your horse starts going to the lead, and another one goes, and it's like you're not sure who the speed is, and that horse has a lot of speed, and then they go, and then suddenly now they're battling up front. So things can obviously happen so quick in the race that you're not really sure. And just trying to continue on, just like to thank everybody tuning in regularly.
Most definitely.
For us, really appreciate it. I hope everybody can tell how much Kirt and I do enjoy doing the show, and if it wasn't for you watching it, it wouldn't make it even half as much fun, and hopefully we can give you some information and maybe make you a little extra money along the way.
Or bet against us.
Or bet against us.
At least the last 2 days, bet against me, and you're a winner.
Very, very good point. It's Show Parlay Wednesday today, and Kirt is on a streak.
Yeah, not a good one.
It's a streak, and I finished twice, but finished it twice. Today, handicapping was probably for me the toughest or trickiest card this year. So I don't really have any prime key plays at all. So we're going to have to try to figure it out, and I think there's going to be some real big payouts today. So should we get started, Kirt?
Yeah, let's do it. We're going to kick it off with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. Are going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, an exciting first race, which does have a big favorite now.
It does have a big favorite in here, and I have lost on this horse a couple times. I can sadly say that. And good for you, Kirt. Trying to go back to the well again. One more time. So I'm going to try to beat this horse. She basically has actually a bit of regressing figures, but here's how I'm going to try to beat her. I think the 4-horse might be able to clear today. If you remember Maybella, that's the horse that basically got away on the 2 last time, and so cuts back from stake races against the top filly or 3-year-old filly on the ground, waiting to see if she's going to be the top filly or mare on the grounds against older, and that's Burrow Down. So if you look back on a couple back there, how good 2 back was a great race, and even 3 back was a nice race. So that's how I think this horse the 2 could get upset if the 4 can steal it on the front end. Obviously, the 2 horse is the horse to beat. She is 3 to 5. I think she's going to go off at less than $3 on here. She has small excuses, but that last race, she tried to come off the pace, and I just did not like how she finished. Her figures are absolutely there, and she certainly can beat this field, no problem at all. She is 6 for 16 in second, and we saw yesterday there was a horse that had a lot of seconds, and sure enough, ran second again. And then I'll go to another one. It was the 6 for third. It was only a length back of the 2. Morning line's 10 to 1. I think if there's a bit of a duel in here, if the 2 goes after the 4, maybe pick up the pieces. Maybe that'll be the upset. Maybe the 2 will get the lead and forget she's trying to win and stop. So, like I said, it's a tough race. I am going to go against the 2, so 4-2-6.
Yeah, I did pick the 2, Artisan Dancer on top, but as you see with my bets, I didn't key it cold in there. I did a little spread. I think this race is a really interesting one. Artisan Dancer, definitely the one to beat, is stalking speed. Fingertip has speed. Dazzling Gold has speed. So those 2 could go battle it out. Artisan Dancer sits right in behind them and tries to overtake them. Jockey Jorge Carreño, I missed a couple of his yesterday, but I'm not going to throw him out today after that big day yesterday. So I think Artisan Dancer is the one to beat. But if you are taking the short odds, be very leery about that. As this horse, as Stretch said, does have seconditis, but I like getting beaten up. So I am taking it on top. I took number 5, Dazzling Gold. This is a horse that has shown some good speed, always against older, where Fingertip has been against mostly straight 3-year-olds. Dazzling Gold last time out actually ran a really good race in a 3-horse duel, was on the outside. I think this horse might be able to clear today, and if that is the case, it will be able to go a long way around the racetrack. So I think it's a great long shot to throw in, so I put it in second, and I took number 3, Miss Langskip, for third. Blair Miller also had 2 wins on yesterday's card and almost completed the hat trick, but came up about a length and a half short in the last race. Miss Langskip was a winner at first asking this year, breaking the maiden at the $15,000 level. The comeback races aren't that great, but it seems like Blair Miller's Woodbine horses are doing very well on our racetrack. So I got to put this one in to round out my top 3. I'm going 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
Yeah, as I mentioned in the intro there, just how tough the races are. And here's one that there's 6 of them in here and many different ways to go. And I've decided that I think there's a few of the horses in here that can go to the lead. And because of that, I'm going to look for a bit of a closer here. And the key for me is the horse when it beat Maybella a few starts ago when it closed coming off the pace. And so this time was going a mile in the stake race. The last 2, I don't think this horse, the 5 horse, I don't believe that this horse is a 2-turn horse. Drops back. I think we'll get the right trip. You're getting 4 to 1 morning line. I think there's a real good chance that horse will be somewhere in there. And then I'll go to the 3 horse as my second selection in here. And I think this could be basically the speed of the speed in here. Showed a ton of speed, was quarter horsed out of the gate last time. And I think if can put away the other speed, might hold off and certainly be around there, especially when you get Jerry on there at least 10 to 1. And yes, the 1 obviously figures, and horse certainly can win. I'm not going to beat up on Kirt on taking this one. I just thought that it's such a tough race that the horse could go off as low as $4, and because I think the race is so wide open, I'm kind of spreading and trying to beat the horse. But figures are there. Yeah, if you're playing sequence bets, don't leave it out. But I am going to shoot for some longer shots, so 5-3-1.
Well, Stretch, I hope everybody thinks like you, because I love number 1, That's a Lot of Bling. Watch the replay on this horse. Around the turn to the head of the lane, I said this horse had an absolute mittful, ready to just climb past and just blow past the leaders, but it didn't happen. And that was a horse that won that race, was a second level allowance horse, dropping to the first level. And this is a non-3 lifetime event, which is much easier than that last first level allowance. I think that's a lot of bling. It's found a dream spot here in this non-3 lifer. If the horse is where it was last time out, sitting just behind with that midfield horse again, I think this time there is no stopping it. And as Stretch wants $4, I'll take $4 all day long on this horse. So that's my top play. That's a lot of bling. I do like Inspiratus. This horse really woke up after 2 wins on the cheaper side, but then showed it's a lot better than that when it went in the stake races. Cuts back in distance. Always love that angle. And I use number 6, Spy a Star. This horse ran against the boys last time out, and a real tough one in Not Afraid. It's a much easier spot today against the girls, but not real easy, but it is an easier spot. So I put her in for third. So I took 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's a main allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3 with Showtime. Stretch, what do you like in here?
Okay, you go super chalky and you're swinging for the fences in the third. That's better.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
That's much better. Okay, here we go. There's going to be probably another big favorite here on the 6 horse in here, and I think the horse figures, but
why didn't you pick it on top?
No, well, you've got to listen here.
Oh, okay. I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
You are. If I don't think a favorite stands out, I've got to find. I'm not going to basically select it, because a favorite you're going to have a lower value. I do know favorites win, and I have nothing against taking favorites, because as you've seen, I do take them. But I think there's enough other unknowns in here and chances to beat this horse. So I've landed on the 4 as my top selection in here. 2 back, I really liked the horse, and the horse came up very flat. So I was a little worried, kind of got off the horse. And then last time, ran like it did 3 and 4 races back, but got into tons of trouble. Was actually making a really nice move. Wouldn't have won the race, but probably would have got second. So I think I've got to give this horse another shot, put that horse in there, and hopefully runs back to a few back, and the horse could be right there. 6, I will put for second. Always makes kind of a late move. The figures are fine, and there's nothing against it. But if somebody suddenly pops up, the horse will probably run second again. You got to use it, and you're probably in your pick 5 in there, sequence bets. But again, not a lot of value. Nothing wrong with it. Certainly could win. And then my long shot that I'm throwing in here, that is the 7 horse. And the reason why here, basically, keeps to improving a little bit. Adds Lasix. Had a nice workout coming in, and I just think if there is a duel between the 2 and the 5, it could set up for this horse closing late. And so if you're playing the trifecta, you might want to include that one. So I'll go 4, 6, and 7.
Yeah, I agree with you, Stretch, on the 4 and 6. The 4 got in trouble. 6 is knocking on the door to get the win. So those 2 are the probable ones. But I like the long shot number 2, Steep Rock. This horse showed me a lot last time out. Broke on top, was easily there by about 1.5 lengths, and then he's the chairman engaged. They battled around, and then as the horse was coming late down the lane, did check. And that cost the horse a couple of lengths, and a couple of lengths would have put it right in the fray with the rest of them, finalizing that, as it only got beat by them by 3 1/4 lengths. So that would have made the horse closer. It had a month off in between races. That was first-time blinkers. Now gets used to it after the 1 start. Draws inside in here. And if any horse can get loose, this could be it and could be a huge upsetter. That's why I put him on top. Finalized, Trouble Trip for second. Daddy's Rare Edition, the perfect show bet. Maybe Stretch is going to have that one. But I'm 2, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3, and on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a great race to start off the pick 4.
It is. It's a wide open race. I actually switched my picks multiple times in here. And
I only did twice.
You only did twice. Fair enough. And of course, we end up on the same horse in there, which is interesting. So basically, I ended up going to this horse because of how game he's been the last few races. seems to have figured out ASD. And then that last race, or 2 races ago, I liked pressing outside and getting to the winner, actually, Himmelstein. And then last time, pressed and didn't quite get the lead, but still battled. So I really like that this horse might now be able to sit just off or may end up on the front end. So probably Whitehall will have to make a decision in the race, either go or sit back, and it'll be interesting to see. I ended up going to the 2 as my second pick. Could have been top pick, but is because of the trip. This horse seems to get too far back and has to circle the field, and there's too many good ones in here to get stuck at the back. So I think if you've got Ali and the jockey Ali in the right spot, he certainly can win. Needs the trip, though, because I think the 4 might get the jump. And then the last one is the 7, as Kirt has it in third. Looked fine, but the last race, it just wasn't his usual self. So certainly figures in there. It's going to be the favorite. Again, I'm trying to beat another one. It's just kind of a wide open race. I can't take the favorite on top. 4-2-7.
Yeah, I'm with you on Dazzling Mischief because I don't see a lot of speed in here. The only other speed it kind of looks like is House Limit, but that's a horse with route speed where Dazzling Mischief, 6 furlong speed, night and day difference between the two. And I like the way this horse has showed real heart in all of its last 3 races. But when the horse does get loose on the front end, gets very brave, and the last time it did go wire to wire. So he got my top play. I also like number 1, Majestic Street, as Jorge Carreno. Jared Brown has 2 of them. He goes on this one, and Majestic Street was a wake-up call last time out. Horse ran so much better, losing to the stablemate Wicked Fortitude. If Wicked Fortitude was in here with the form before that route race on Monday, that horse would go off as probably the 4-5 or 3-5 favorite. So Majestic Street, I really like with that inside draw on the wake up. And I like number 7, Maybe Sometime. I would have put this horse on top, but because of that last race, there was torrid fractions on the front end. Life's Been Good So Far, Maybe Sometime. They both sat at the back. They both rallied. Life's Been Good So Far won. But Maybe Sometime couldn't go past Monstradamus, who set up a 46 half mile and stuck around, but did come back to win. So that's why I'm only putting him in third here. But I'm taking 4, 1, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're only going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, I've got it down to 3 horses in here that I think can win it. The 2,
same as me.
Yeah, I think the 2 co-favorites, the 4 and the 7, had dream trips last time. They're going to be bet down, and they certainly can be there, but they're not enough to take on top. So I'm going to land on the 6, just like Kirt. Probably
My pick last time.
Your pick last time, and ran a nice race. So first start over the track and off a decent layoff, was wide throughout. And I think you're going to see about a $10 win price. So I think this horse fits right with the other 2 horses. So why not take the bigger price? The other ones have every reason to win, but for example, the 4 horse had won 2 in a row and just lost, but had a dream trip on the rail. Certainly can win. Can't leave it out in the pick 4, and then the 7, exactly the same thing. The negative why I ended up putting this all the way to third was how slow the time was that day. And so, again, dream trip, made a move. If it runs back to 2 back, it wins for fun. That's what you have to determine, and I'm not willing to risk a favorite on that kind of risking. So 6, 4, 7.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretz. Miss Parfait ran absolutely lights out, 3 wide down the lane, and didn't lose by much in the end. Only a length and a quarter, and I thought the horse needed that start. So moving forward to this one, this horse can sit a lot closer than it did last time out, making a move from 6th. It could be sitting right in the garden spot or even go to the lead, which it has done on occasion. But I just think with that race under the belt, this is the horse to beat in here. I do like True Kate, who has already won this condition, was the beaten favorite last time out by Zenhai, who ran an absolute lights-out race on the outside, stalking the leaders. But True Kate didn't run a bad one. The short races are better than the long races on True Kate. So I like her in there, and Fly Through Traffic was the winner until Ruby and the Stars came flying on by in the final strides to take that win away. So I really think this is a 3-horse race, 6, 7, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Again, going the 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, See a Life. An absolute huge scratch in this one. Who do you like, Stretch?
Yeah, exactly. Big scratch. That would have actually been my top selection in here. So with that scratch, you're going to make the 7 an even bigger favorite. And is Stretch taking a favorite yet? Nope. We're going to keep going for the prices today, and we're going to go to the...
I tried that yesterday.
Yeah. Well...
Didn't work out too well.
No, sometime we'll find out. I'll put all favorites today, and I won't get one. Anyway, we'll go to the 3 horse. We've backed this horse a few times. I have cashed some tickets in the trifecta. I think that there's enough speed in here that the speed might back up. And so if that's the case, why not? I think that you're going to get, that kind of hot jockey that seems to find a spot to put him in, and he's on a roll. Let's take advantage of it, especially just like that race the other day, on Tuesday when he had the duel in front. Same thing could happen. I think it's worth a shot. It's definitely going to be in my show parlay horse for sure, if I'm still going. The 7 horse, absolutely, I could have taken her on top for sure. Just kind of trying to keep the streak going, but wide open 7,500. The figures are there. The only little negative is if somebody gets in front of her, that might worry me a little bit, that the horse doesn't like to pass horses that much. So maybe if somebody gets in front, takes their time to get the lead, maybe somebody comes up. You're expecting $3. I am anyway. I'm going to just try to beat her, but definitely do not leave her out. And then for me, it's a kind of a guess after that, and I threw in the 5. Bit of back class. If it wakes up, the horse could certainly be in the mix. So 375.
Yeah, I really like number 7. What up now, JT? The ad blinkers on today. Dropped from 75 wide open. Last time they were in the non-3s. That was for 10,000. It was the beaten favorite in there, but only lost by 4 lengths to 3 really nice $10,000 horses that any of them would have been about 3 to 5, 4 to 5 in this race. What up now, JT? This is the horse's race to lose. Even if there is some speed up front, I'm not worried about that at all. It'll come back. These horses run at about 114. I think What Up Now, JT, runs in 13 and change. So that's good enough for me for the top play. I also like number 5, My Princess Ellie. Made a move last time out trying to go after Secret Avenger, who ended up going wire to wire. And that pretty well cost second money, where La Chica de Fuego went blowing on by in the end. So I think she's going to, with the 5.5 furlongs, make the move once again. And it'll be a bladed rally by La Chica de Fuego. So I got different numbers in stretch, or different order. I'm taking 7, 5, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers are going to go the 6 furlong distance. Another great race.
It is a great race, wide open. And so I've decided, in honor of Dodger play-by-play announcer Vince Gully, I'm going to try to hit a home run in the last here. So here we go. Let's start on the 4. Club Champ, 10-1 morning line, coming from Turf Paradise. Steady works coming in. I've done my figures coming in, and if it runs back to any of those last 2 races, watch out. I think this horse is going to be extremely tough if ready to go. Don't leave this horse out. Is my strongest long shot play of the day, and it's great. It'll be my key in the pick 4, just to let you know, Kirt. And then
your key.
Yes. And,
alrighty.
And so if I've got one long shot, why stop at 1 and let's go to 2? And that's going to be the 1, Indian Cross. Now the horse has run a couple races here, higher level. Showed brief speed going 7 furlongs, cutting back. I'm hoping the horse is going to get that nice trip along the rail. And maybe if it opens up, there is going to be a lot of speed, especially with Pucker in here. So when he doesn't get the lead, he doesn't like to keep going, and that's what I'm kind of planning for. So when the speed backs up, right there, and then of course the 3 throw out the last race. I didn't like that the horse dueled. I'm hoping comes off the pace. We've wanted that on a few times, and that happened the other day. That kind of beat us on a horse. And anyway, so stocking trip, I'll go 4-1-3.
Yeah, Stretch. I went to the speed in here for second, Pucker. They had a shot roll on, but this horse ran really good last time. Beat my strong arm. That has very much seconditis, and Stretch called it again. And, of course, I picked the seconditis horse. But Pucker got the lead really easy and went on with it. There is other speed in here, Top of the Rock, the 8, and the 9 give a little, but I think Pucker has the most speed. And what I liked is that the horse kept going. There was no doubt that this horse was going to win coming down the lane, even though Strong Arm was fighting hard. Pucker was still well in hand. And even though it's jumping up from the non-3 to the non-4 with the lack of speed, I think he's got a big shot. I do like the 3 Bumble Elgato, who is getting Lasix for today's start. Yeah, last time out going to the front, huh? That was a jockey move that, I don't know, I was with you, Stretch. Didn't know what was going on there, but you could pretty well rip up your ticket when you saw that, as this horse is a much better stalker closer. I think it's going to be back in that role again, especially with jockey Jorge Carreno aboard. So I like him, and I do like your Club Champ for third in here. A lot of those races were impressive. Courtney Ross, these horses getting a layoff. She's done very well with them. A lot of them have run second, but I'm thinking she's hitting at about 65, 70% top 2. So Club Champ, my third selection, 3, 6, and 4 for me. Good luck with all your selections, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just some overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 3, with Showtime. That's race number 3, scratch the 3, with Showtime. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $20,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 5, in race 5, just a few overweights, again, on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, See a Life. That's race number 6, scratch the 4, See a Life. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. Just the lone overweight, The jackpot high five carryover just under $60,000. Well, another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under mainly sunny skies. Stretch, do you like how they put me in there?
Yeah, there's barely any cloud. It's all about Stretch today.
Mainly
stretchy.
They don't want to leave me out there. My buddies down there in the control room.
That's true. The production crew does like you best.
Temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 72 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing, and we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are just $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw will take place at about 9:30 and the current jackpot is over $3,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the card with a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. We're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in race number 1?
Okay, so as mentioned on ASD Live, I'm going to try to beat some favorites tonight. And let's start with this one. I went to Fingertip for a few reasons. I like the race 2 back. That was a solid race, special weight back where the horse belonged. Other than that, was in 2 stake races and battled some of the best 3-year-old fillies there. And then when the horse gets the lead, she becomes very tough. And I think that's how you can beat the 2. Maybella, as mentioned, that's the horse that beat the 2 last time, kind of got in front of her and then just kept going. And I'm thinking that's how you beat her. If she can get clear. It's just a matter of if somebody else is going to battle with her early. I think she's very game. You get the cut back. That helps. It's irrelevant that she was beaten 26. So Chow likes to go on the front end. Let's get her to the front end.
Yeah, myself, I did go to the 2 Artisan Dancer. Yeah, a little bit of second and third-itis in the 3 starts. But first time out wasn't going to beat Kate's Princess. Second time, ran a really good race, but Thrill of the Night, who broke the maiden going wire to wire, hung on for that win. And then last time, had to chase Maybella all the way around the racetrack, but Maybella proved that she was way too good in there. So I'm going back to her. Yes, 4 to 5, probably 1 to 2 at post time. Big shot to win, though.
Oh, there's no doubt. Absolutely. As mentioned off camera, be there. The last one I'm going to mention is the 6 horse. If there is a duel, there's enough speed, maybe 2, 4, and 5 battle it out. 6 comes late, maybe sneaks in for 3rd.
Yeah, I like the 5 Dazzling Gold. Could show speed in here. Yeah, was beaten by the 2 and the 6 last time out, but really not by much at all. Only a length and a quarter. I think can improve off that start. And the longest shot on the board. And watch out for the 3 Miss Lang Skip. Blair Miller had a good day yesterday, winning 2 races. This horse coming from Woodbine as another one of his winners at the Lyric, who was a runaway winner, did. I think Miss Lang Skip also a shot at a good price. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, how are you starting it off?
Just a small wager trying to beat the 2. A $5 exactor wheel, 4-6 with 2.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm taking 2, 3, 5 in here. And then I'm keying the 1. That's a lot of bling in the next race with 2, 4, and 6. That's a $9 ticket for $1. Mine's a $2 for 18. And Stretch. All right, let's go. It is show parlay time.
You get to go first today.
Me? Okay, I got to get a horse that is going to show because I want to be in. I'm going to take the 2 Artisan Dancer. Hopefully I don't put the kibosh on it.
Wow. Wow, that'd be surprising. You know what? I'm going to pull a Kirt and swing for the fences early. 10 showing 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Sins and Wins, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Miss Lang Skip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Fingertip, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Dazzling Gold, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 6, Barefoot Dancer, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Post time for race number 1, 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go, kicking off Wednesday's card with the girls going 6 furlongs. I've landed on the 4. I'm going to try to beat the favorite on the 2 here. She has a ton of speed. Last time it didn't look very good, but she was going around 2 turns. She's a speedy little filly that just likes the 2 turns. If she gets the lead, watch out. She's a different horse, and that's how you upset the deuce. Don't leave her out. She's a runner, the 2. But that's the one you might want to try to beat. The long shot you might want to add that might be flying late, and that's the 6, Barefoot Dancer. Will be at the back, hopefully at the front at the end. Kirt?
Yeah, I do like the 2, Artisan Dancer. I think Maybella was just way too good last time out. But Artisan Dancer has been beaten by a speed horse all 3 times. I think she might be able to get the lead after about maybe 2.5 furlongs to 3 furlongs. Jockey Jorge Carreno rode 4 yesterday, and all 4 of them were winners, so I like that one, and a couple long shots. The 5 Dazzling Gold and the 3 Miss Landskip to go with them, but I'm taking 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race 1. Sins and Wins will be the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, the 3 to 5 favorite, Artisan Dancer. Miss Langskip will be next. Miss Langskip getting a little extra help from the gate crew. She's now in Fingertips' turn. And just 2 left to load. Dazzling Gold. And just waiting on Barefoot Dancer to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Sins and Wins. From in between horses, Fingertip flashes some early speed with Dazzling Gold to her outside. Now moving up in between horses, that's Miss Langskip. Barefoot Dancer getting a 4-wide trip, settled in behind them 4 lengths back. The favorite Artisan Dancer, and way back to Sins and Wins, about a dozen off the early lead. The opening quarter, 23-3. A log jam on the front end. It's Fingertip on the rail in between horses. Dazzling Gold. 3 wide, Miss Langskip now pokes a nose in front. Here comes Barefoot Dancer and Artisan Dancer. She's coming with a rush from 5th. The half, 47-1. The head of the lane, it's Miss Langskip with the lead. Dazzling Gold coming up the rail. Barefoot Dancer to the outside. It's a lot of work for Artisan Dancer to get there. Dazzling Gold trying to be a big upsetter. Barefoot Dancer, noses on the wire. Close between Barefoot Dancer and Dazzling Gold. 3rd went to Miss Langskip, and 4th to Artisan Dancer. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-3. Also, the photos show the winner, number 6, Barefoot Dancer. 2nd goes to number 5, Dazzling Gold. 3rd to number 3, Miss Langskip. And 4th to number 2, Artisan Dancer. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Barefoot Dancer. Barefoot Dancer is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Oxbow, out of the Manitoba by Smoke Clacken, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kick it off another pick 3 here in race number 2. And as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker, and you'll get $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. Ladies and gentlemen, turning our programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 4, Fingertip, claimed by Pink Cloud Racing trainer Courtney Ross. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 2. We have a $10,000 claimer, this time for fillies and mares that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1, Bombs Away stretch. I stopped Artisan Dancer in my show parlay.
You did. You did.
Yeah, that was great. My second and third picks, they were both in there. Second and third, but your Barefoot Dancer.
Yes,
ran a huge race.
Got the show, got the trip that I was looking for. Unfortunately, I bet it a little bit the wrong way. I had the 6 on top in the exactor, but I didn't. I thought the 2.
All you had to do is put my picks.
I should have
underneath.
put yours and recognized the showstopper. You could. Your nickname could be the Showstopper.
Could I stop Secretariat? Right now, I just might be able to in a maiden race.
Here we go. Let's move on. Let's keep it going.
All right, here we go.
Look at the betting board. Wow. Okay.
What a great board. Keep that 4-1 on my horse. So that's a lot of bling. Sorry, Jerry Gorno, I am picking you.
Okay.
Let me just start off by saying that.
Apologizing right already. I'm gonna start on the 5. Thanks, Julie. There it is. That's. I'm using the same kind of angle of the last race, thinking the 6 could come off the pace. Now I think Savage Love, the 5, can come off the pace. Went 2 races going 2 turns. I don't think this horse likes going 2 turns. And if you look back at the last time this horse won, was at 5.5 furlongs, came off the pace and beat Maybella, the 4 horse in the race. And I think there is just enough a bit of other speed that this horse is going to get a nice trip. Gets the 6 furlongs, which I do like, gives the closers a little bit more time to get up at the end, and you've got a jockey change that might just, Leroy probably had a choice between the 4 and the 5, but he won on the 4 last time, so I would think you'd probably stick with the horse that you won last time, and that's okay. I like how Cumberbatch has been riding, so I'm not too concerned about that. Top selection, the 5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like a closer in here also, as I think 2, 3, and 4 are the speed of the race. I went to number 1, That's a Lot of Bling. That's a Lot of Bling had a pile of horse at the head of the lane, where Interesting Times was a second level allowance horse dropping in, went to the front end, battled, and then drew off to win by 2 in the end. Just a tap-in, solid $7,500 mare. This horse is dropping into the condition non-3 lifetime, which is much easier than where she was in her last start. I think this is a perfect drop, draws the rail, has speed to run at, and I think is the one to beat.
Yes, and getting 4-1 is a complete overlay. The reason I tried to beat her was because of the underlay at thinking going to be at even money or so. So 4-1 is great value. My second selection's the 3, and I again showed speed against Burrow Down the last time 2 times ago. Tried to sit off. Last time just went too fast and had no chance to be around at the end. I think this horse could be on or near the lead. Look at that impressive race. 3 back, winning by 7. It absolutely crushed the field. Yes, moving up a little in class, but the horse is an improving horse. 2 back was a nice race. So I think this horse could battle up front, put the other speed away, and will have to hold off the closers, but certainly has the chance to do that.
Yeah, definitely. Another horse I like in here, number 6, Spy a Star. Ran one race early on against Aramon and Little Miss Zach. That was in a 10-on-3. Then in the comeback race on July 26th, went against the boys, and that wasn't an easy affair. As Not Afraid ended up drawing off easily to win by 2 1/4. Did steady a little bit at the break, lost a little bit of early positioning, but this is another horse that can close right behind the speed. So Spy a Star, I think another one with a great chance at 6-1.
Yeah, that's how wide open this race is, and you can see that. Yeah, the betting board still all the way from $7 to $14, or as you can see on the odds there. So that's how tough it is. I'll mention the 4-horse, the co-favorite right now. She absolutely woke up last time, and the race July 4th was very flat, and we were concerned about that. Then she dropped and popped and looked impressive. Now, what do you take of after that win? And we see Artesian Dancer not running as well. So that kind of for me, that downgrades the win a little bit. But she does have the class. She was stakes placed last year. So maybe she's turned it around.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse to look at, number 2, Giddy Up Zoe, taking money right now at 9-2. Giddy Up Zoe lost all chance last time out as the horse reared at the break and trailed throughout. This horse does show speed. When it does get out of the gate, that race against the boys was a good one. It was straight 3-year-olds, Gold Special, Go Start, and Kitten. They all rallied from off a heated early pace. So if Giddy Up Zoe can somehow get loose in here, she can be tough to contend with. A really good second race in here. Let's go to our wagers. We're going to start it off with you, Stretch.
Okay, so I'm going to just do a little exactor box, $3 exactor box, 1, 3, and 5. I've included your top selection. I see you're stepping it up here.
Well, I got to step it up. I got to get it going somehow. Usually you don't bet when you're on a down spiral, but I love this horse. That's a lot of bling. So I'm going 50 to win on the 1. An unusual bet for me, but let's try and turn the tides. And Stretch, a big show price in the first.
Yes.
Where are
all
you
the way
going?
to $42. Let's go back to we're going to go to my top selection this time because he's a closer. That's why I didn't go to the speed last time. Closer, $42 already on the 5 to show.
All right, and since I'm betting win, I got to take a show. I'm going to go $10 a show on the 1 because I borrowed $10 from a good buddy. I guess it's not going to come up. I guess my good buddy doesn't want to lend me any money.
All right, have the 10. Take the 10.
Oh, thanks,
Take the
Stretch.
10.
You're such a nice guy. All right, I got 10 off a Stretch, so I'm going on the 1. Revitalized in my show parlay. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is That's a Lot of Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais, with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Inspiratus, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Savage Love, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Running out the field is number 6, Spy a Star, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Pull side for race number 2, 4 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Girls are going again 6 furlongs, and it's a wide open affair. The one's finally getting bet down. I've landed on the 5 at 3-1. I'm hoping for the same kind of stalking trip from a few races back. I think there's enough speed in here between the 2, 3, and maybe the 4. If that happens, you might see the same outcome as you did in the first. Others to consider: if the 3 is the speed of the speed at 9-1, that's the good value, but watch out for the 1. Best on paper doesn't always win, but 5-3-1.
At Stretch, I do like the best on paper. That's a lot of bling. This is a big drop in class from the first level allowance, where she was last time, to this 10-on-3 lifer at the head of the lane. I thought she was going to blow by and win easy, but the second level dropper in there, Interesting Times, ended up going wire to wire. Another horse to look at a price. Look at number 6, Spy a Star. Ran against the boys last time out, which was much tougher. So I'm going to say watch 1 and 6. Good luck here in race 2. time. That's a lot of bling. The current co-favorite at 2-1. First to go into the starting gate. Giddy Up Zoe goes in. Inspiratus will be next. It's now Maybella's turn. Just 2 left to load. The other co-favorite, Savage Love. And just waiting on Spy a Star to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Maybella showing some early speed, but so is Giddy Up Zoe. In between horses, Inspiratus up close early. That's a lot of bling. Settled in behind them in 4th. To his outside, that's Savage Love. And your early trailer, Spy a Star, is about 7 off the early lead. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Giddy Up Zoe with the lead by a length. To the outside, Maybella coming up the rail. That's a lot of bling. A 4-wide move. That is Savage Love. Backing up out of it, Inspiratus and the trailer, Spy a Star. 23-1 the opening quarter. 4 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. In between horses, that's a lot of bling on the inside. Giddy Up Zoe. 3 wide, Maybella. 4 wide, Savage Love. That's a lot of bling. Trying to dig in, but Maybella equal to the task. Inside the 16th pole, that's a lot of bling. Is going to win it by 2. Maybella is second best. Close for third between Savage Love and Giddy Up Zoe. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, that's a lot of bling. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Maybella. Third to number 5, Savage Love. And fourth to number 2, Giddy Up Zoe. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2. That's number 1. That's a lot of bling. That's a lot of bling is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Too Much Bling. Out of the mare Benny's Bombshell by Benny the Bull. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Jim Davidson Buy High, Sell Low Purse. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 3 with Showtime. Once again, in this the third race, scratch number 3 with Showtime. The only other change we have in the Jackpot Pick 5 sequence, turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 4, See a Life. That's race number 6, scratch the 4. See a Life. The Jim Davidson Buy High, Sell Low Purse. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering goes to post in 19 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. till 1 a.m. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3 with Showtime. Quick look back at race number 2. I'm off the snide stretch.
Yes.
That's a lot of bling, just the way I thought it would happen. And this time, showed that late run.
Yeah, it was a good ride by Antonio. Shocked at the price.
I was too.
You stole a price. Hopefully you cashed your ticket quickly. Anybody else that bet the one run cashed the ticket before
well,
they
I gave you
reduced
your
it?
$10 back now.
That's true.
Thanks for letting it
For sure.
get me back on the board.
Anytime. Here we go. Race 3, maidens. I'm going to try to beat another favorite in here. In fact, the one wasn't the favorite the last race, so.
Yeah, that was very surprising to me.
I'm going to go to the 4 if Julie can find the 4 out there wandering around. Finalize. I'm taking a shot here, 7-1 right now. And I've liked this horse in the past, actually made some money when the horse finished 2nd and 3rd, and then really liked the horse on 2 back, and the horse ran flat. So I was kind of going to give up hope, and then sure enough, ran a nice race last time. Was on the rail, started to make a move, and then kind of had to check. And as I said on ASD Live, I didn't think the horse was going to win the race, but I think the horse had a great chance to at least be 2nd in here. I think this horse could potentially get a really good trip behind a potential duel of maybe the 2 and the 5, and if that's the case, might get the jump on the 6. You've got a nice long shot, or if you want to add something?
Oh, nothing to add on that, but Finalize, I think, got the worst of the checking that did go on that race. Daddy's Rare Edition did check a little bit in that start. And Steep Rock, the 2 horse, I expect this horse to go off as the longest shot on the board, but this horse also checked in the race late and then re-rallied after the wire to have a really nice gallop out. That was the first time that they did put blinkers on, was off for a month going into that race, almost 5 weeks. And I liked the life that this horse showed. That race it ran in the maiden allowance against Livery Man and Strong Belief, both of those were good ones. So Steep Rock on the inside, I think this horse can clear. So I'm going long shot hunting in here, and I'm going to take the 2, maybe watch that replay real quick.
Yeah, a good point. And we talk about checking, and that means when a horse is riding, the horse has to pull the reins and kind of restricts the horse to run, and you're certainly losing your momentum. The 6 is both of my second choice, your third choice. Nothing negative about this horse at all. It sits mid-pack and makes a nice move and basically gets up, and there's no reason why the same trip can't happen. Has a workout coming in. Nothing against this horse other than you're going to not get a lot of value. And I do like to go against horses that have that many seconds. So 4 starts, 3 seconds, and 1/3. Don't want to give it away, but there's a pretty good chance that's my show selection. And why wouldn't I? A horse is sitting on the win. If the other horses don't step up, this horse is probably your winner.
Yeah, I think those odds are low because between 2nd and 9th place, only 3 lengths separated them. So when you're looking for value there, I think the 2's the value right now. Expect that price to climb, but 3 lengths is nothing, 3/5 of a second in horse racing. So one bad move or one good move could make you a winner. Another horse to look at, number 5, he's the chairman. This is a 2020 sales grad, and he's the chairman. What he brings to the race is a lot of speed. Was behind after the first quarter to the 2-horse Steep Rock, and then they engaged, battled through, and he's a chairman, got a little bit better of Steep Rock, but I just like that Steep Rock got in trouble in there, so I like him a little better than he's the chairman. But if the 2 and 5 maybe slow it down up front, these 2 can run around the racetrack together.
Oh, completely, yeah, and that's just it. They know who else is in the race. They've raced against these horses. In case they don't run around together, I'm looking for an outsider that's only 5-1, and that's the 7-horse. Adds Lasix, improved last time, and the previous 2 not so much. And so I just think this horse is starting to figure it out how to run. And with the workout and the Lasix, I think this horse has every chance to end up in the money. He was in that mix that you talked about.
Yeah, August 21st, we have our yearling sale. This is a 2020 sales grad. Does have a half sister in the sale. That is hip number 1, the first one going to the auction block. So zipping to impress. We'll see how this horse does in here. And number 1, Jafafa, is the last one to talk about. This one made a little bit of a middle move in there and then was bumping around. Did have a really wide trip. Did come in with good workouts. Didn't show it first time out, but sometimes these horses need that first one just to figure things out. Wouldn't surprise me if Jafafa ran a big one.
For sure, it's only one start. You expect improvement.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you got to start off with?
Okay, so sometimes I say I don't think my ticket can get the jackpot. Today, I think my ticket has the sequence in there that it can get the jackpot. So nobody play my ticket, please. So here we go. 4, 5, and 6 in the first leg with a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 in the fourth. 4, 6, and 7 in the fifth. Thank you. A long shot in there. 3 and 7, another long shot in the 6th, and 3 and 4 bombs away in the last, but that 4, only $36 for about $50,000. That's not bad payout.
Yeah, I don't think I'll scoop it all. I got 2, 4, and 6 in here. Then 1, 4, and 7 over to race number 5, the 4, 6, 7. I keyed the big favorite in race number 6, and I round out with 3, 4, 6, and 7. That ticket costs $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Jim Davidson Buy High, Sell Low Purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Steep Rock, owned by WR8 Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Which Showtime, was scratched. Number 4 is Final Eyes, owned by Shelley Brown and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is He's the Chairman, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Zippin' to Impress, owned by Canvasback Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Praven Badri. The Jim Davidson Buy High, Sell Low Purse here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs maidens, horses that have not won a race lifetime. I've landed on the 4, getting a huge value here at 6-1. Horse was in a bit of trouble last time. If you look back a couple races ago on June 27th, very, very good race. That race would be good enough to win. Don't leave that horse out. Others to consider is the 6. That's your safe play if you're a safe player, place, or show. Not a lot on the win. And another price horse would be the 7. Horse is improving, zipping to impress, might impress in the winner's circle. 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I like this race, and I'm going long shot hunting. The longest shot on the board, I went to number 2, Steep Rock. This horse battled throughout early, and then late down the lane was forced to check, and still only lost by 3 lengths in the end. That horse, I think, needed the start. We'll go forward off that. I do like the 4 Finalize and the 6 Daddy's Rare Edition to go with it. So I'm taking 2, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race 3.
Post time!
Jump Fafa, the first one into the starting gate. Steep Rock walks right in. Finalizes turn. He's the chairman, walks up. And in. 2 left to load. Daddy's Rare Edition. The 4-5 favorite. And just waiting on Zippin' to Impress to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's He's the Chairman. showing a little bit of early speed on the inside. Jafafa, 3 wide, making a bid, zipping to impress. Sitting right in behind is Steep Rock with the favorite Daddy's Rare Edition, and well back to the early trailer, which will be finalized. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Jafafa has taken over the lead by a length and a half. Back in second, he's the chairman. Steep Rock moving up the rail in third. To the outside in fourth, zipping to impress. Then it's back to Daddy's Rare Edition. And Finalize has caught up to the field. But it's still Jafafa through a half of 47 seconds. On the inside, Steep Rock. Then it's He's the Chairman. Trying to make a bid. Daddy's Rare Edition is 4 wide with a big late run. Jafafa with the lead. Daddy's Rare Edition kicking it into gear and is going to get it done. Daddy's Rare Edition is going to win it. Jafafa second best. Very close for third between Steep Rock and Finalize. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Daddy's Rare Edition. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Jafafa. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Results of the photo show number 4, Finalize. Finishing third, fourth goes to number 2, Steep Rock. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jim Davidson Buy High, Sell Low purse. That's number 6, Daddy's Rare Edition. Daddy's Rare Edition is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Edison, out of the mare Rareness by Scat Daddy. Owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Mike Tapborn, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. There is only one change in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 4, Seal Life. That's race number 6. Scratch the 4, Seal Life. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun nights. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, kids can enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is family fun night. And you better hurry, just a little over 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $3,000 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition. Just got up, but a great race by Jafafa.
Yeah, and that was the last horse we talked about on the 1, and knowing that horses can improve. And sure enough, second start, big improvements. You always have to watch that. We weren't surprised at the 6-1. Nobody else really stepped up and closed late to get up. So probably a lot of people, if you played the pick 5, are alive.
Yeah, definitely are. Yeah, I'm out again. Stretch.
Yeah, that's what's called a bad beat. If you're new to the racing, when your horse is actually leading inside the 16th, and you just get nipped at the wire by the other horse in a show parlay. That was a bad beat.
Well, it happens.
It does happen.
We'll carry on here. Race number 4. Who do you like, Stretch?
Okay, I've landed on the 4-horse. Same. We both have the same one. Maybe similar reasons. I just like how he's just running so game. I used to think that this horse kind of needed the lead watching the first few races when it raced at ASD, and then ran a monster race 2 back, chasing Himmelstein on the outside, and was actually getting to him late, which was so impressive. Last time, didn't get the lead, battled on the outside, and then almost hung on to win against some pretty good horses in there. And so any of those last 3 make this horse very competitive. It is a competitive race. We have the 1 as the favorite, which I do like. I'm just a little surprised that horse is the favorite.
Yeah, Dazzling Mischief. This is the predominant speed of the race. Majestic Street, the 1, can show speed, and it just might do that because it does have the inside post. But I like the Dazzling Mischief. The last 3 races, all were dynamite, winning when it got loose on the front end, and then a couple of third-place finishes, but they were great finishes. So he's my top selection. I like Majestic Street. That was a good wake-up last time out. 2 outs ago, actually ran a good race in there, but was wide into the stretch, carried out Wicked Fortitude. But last time out, this horse made a good rally, dipped to the inside, and almost beat Wicked Fortitude. Seems like it's on an upward trend, so I like this horse for my top 2.
Oh, for sure. And that race had the that speedball that raced in a stake race in there. You'll remember it was against Majestic last time, so you knew the horse couldn't get the lead. The Invader from Gulfstream Park.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. Here we go. The 2 horses, Marky Well. I almost had this horse as my top selection. I just don't know if he's going to get the right trip. He usually ends up a little too far back and then has to circle him. And he might have to circle the entire field in here. Has Talent, was a claimer of the year last year, won 5 races last year at a slightly higher level. Not running quite as well as he did last year, but does have the figures to do it. Comes in with a really sharp work after that, after being away for a month. So I think you've got to include that horse somewhere. I am at least including it in my pick 4.
Yeah, also look at number 7, maybe sometime. Maybe this horse just needs to shorten up. That could be the key. The last 2 times ran good races, but just not good enough to win. The last time it was sprinting. Got beat by Golden Knight and Wicked Fortitude, who have both come back to win their very next starts, and was well ahead of the rest of the field by 4 lengths. But maybe sometime does need 2 horses to go bang it out for him to show his late running style.
For sure. And I went back and forth where to put that horse, and we both said the same thing on ASD Live, that didn't look himself like he should have got second, at least second last time, but then you followed up with a great point. The horse that he lost to came back and won. So potentially a key race. That's how wide open this race is. We haven't talked about the 3 yet, and I like this one too. Showed quarter horse speed last time going a mile. Well, now they're shortening up. May not get the lead because the 4 might be, but this horse is a game horse. 2 back, 1 looked really good. Was in borderline, it was on a higher allowance level. Certainly game, certainly has to be considered. I wouldn't leave this horse out either. It's 7-2, right in the mix. You can see another great betting board. We've had these all night so far.
Yeah, also look at number 5, Fair Challenge. Had back-to-back wins to start off the year. then went in a really tough second level allowance and wasn't disgraced in there. Only got beat by 3 1/4 in the comeback race, was back there, then got shuffled almost to last. Did come with a little bit of a late run, but it was belated. Has switched barns and now goes from 5.5 to 6 furlongs, which will definitely help Fair Challenge and getting 7 to 1.
For sure. And the last one to mention, who happens to be the long shot in here, is Spire. Gets claimed and had before it started the year showing speed. The last time made a nice move, and I always like the change in running style or versatile. So Badri might figure out how the pace sets up and either go to the lead if it's a little slow or come off the pace and maybe outclose some of our selections.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Of course, pick 4 times. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, I'm going bold here. Here we go. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 in the first leg. I'm taking 4, 6, and 7 in this second leg or the 5th race. 1, 3, 7, 8. I'm trying to beat the favorite, and then I'm keying a 10 to 1 shot.
Who?
The club camp,
Club Soda.
Either one. The 4, it is 60, taking a shot, swinging for the fences. I don't know if you have 27 extra bucks, or you may want to switch and put the 4 in. I'm just trying to help you out, Kurt.
I'll leave that one out for me. That's my 3rd selection, but I'm taking 1, 4, 7 in here. Then I'm going to take 4, 6, and 7 in race number 5, race number 6 to 3, 5, 7, and round it out with 3 and 6. That's my ticket, $54. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. So on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Majestic Street, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is House Limit, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 4 is Dazzlin' Mischief, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Fair Challenge, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Spire, owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller, trained by Jim Donnelly with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Maybe Sometime, owned by Wendy Anderson and Rob McDonald, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 4 in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys in a top-level allowance claimer race. I've landed on the 4 horses, my top selection at 7-2. You can see it's a wide-open board. This horse is running so game lately. Could be on or near the lead. Should get the trip. If gets the trip, I think it's going to be very tough to beat. Others to look at is the 2, Marky Well. Shouldn't be 9-1. This horse is much better than 9-1. Don't leave that one out. And then if you want a show bet or a horse that'll be coming late, that's the 7. That's the class. If it can repeat to some of them, it's 4, 2, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 4-horse Dazzling Mischief. 3 really good races in a row, including a win when the horse got loose on the front end. I think that is going to happen today, and that will increase his chances. I also like the 1 Majestic Street. Right now at 5-2, showed a way better race in the last 2 races. After the first one that was really flat, a duplicate race of the last one makes this horse a big contender. And I do like the late rallier, the 7. I'll give you 4-1-7. Good luck here in race 4.
post time.
Majestic Street, the first to walk in. Marquee Well is in. Majestic Street was the 8-5 favorite still. House Limit now in. From the middle. That's going to be Fair Challenge. Spire's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Maybe sometime to the outside. And just waiting on Dazzling Mischief. They're at the post. Marquee Well fractious in the starting gate. Unseating rider Ronald Alley. Ronald Alley seems to be a little shaken up. These jockeys, quite the tough competitors. 110 pounds on top of a 1,200-pound freight train of power. He climbs back on. The field is set. They're at the post once again, and they're off. From the middle of the track, House Limit quickly goes to get the early lead, but Majestic Street, with the same idea, is now going to settle back in second. Then it's going to be Dazzling Mischief with on the outside Spire. And then the 3 trailers are going to be Marquee Well, Fair Challenge, and maybe sometime. The opening quarter, 23-1, and House Limit with the lead by a length. Majestic Street creeping up to engage on the outside. Dazzling Mischief is also moving towards the leaders, 3 wide. Fair Challenge in between horses trying to rally, and from the back of the field, maybe sometime the half, 46-1. House Limit with the lead. Majestic Street in between horses, 3 wide. Dazzling Mischief, but House Limit still has the advantage, trying to get there. Majestic Street, these 2 at the 16th pole. House Limit is gonna go and get the lead and win by a length. Majestic Street back to second. Dazzling Mischief in third, and fourth went to Marquee Well. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, House Limit, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Majestic Street. Third to number 4, Dazzling Mischief. And fourth to number 2, Marquee Well. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 3, House Limit. House Limit is a big gelding, 7 years old by First Defense, out of the mare Easy Limit by Stormcat. Owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:04. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Kicking off a late pick 3 here in race number 5. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Look back at race number 4, stretch house limit. Cuts back from that mile and suicide fractions to get it done wire to wire.
Yeah, and I had to use a bunch of horses into my pick 4 and included it exactly for that reason. I've talked about it all week about the cutback, and sure enough, same kind of thing. Sheldon sent the horse, and the others weren't sure. When you're in this good level of horses, they're very versatile. So then you have to see how it's going to go, and he made the right call. And then the one tried to run him down late, but just the breather on the front end was the difference.
Yeah, it definitely was. Jerry Gorno heating it up with 2 wins. Okay, on to race number 5.
Okay, so my top selection here is expected. We'll keep trying to beat these favorites here, and that's the 6. Horse was racing at Penn National down south, came here for 1 start, off a layoff, and ran a very nice wide race. So when you're racing wide, you're losing lengths, and this horse probably lost about 2 lengths as compared to the horse that it lost to with True Kate the 4. And so you take a look at that. Now they're on the same terms. The 6 has a workout coming in to keep the horse sharp. I'm getting 9-1 on the 6, and the 4 horse is 6-5. If you're a horse player, you might want to bet the 9-1. That's pretty good value. You can bet $2 and get $20 back instead of $4. And that's what you're looking at. Who raced on the rail, who raced wide. There's lots to like about the 6, and I think that's a big overlay at 9-1.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I like Miss Parfait. I think she really needed that start, and she could be closer, as she did show 3 outs ago and 2 outs ago at Penn National. I also like number 7, Fly Through Traffic. Was bet down to 70 cents on the dollar last time out and only lost by a narrow neck. But Fly Through Traffic, the 7, actually had the lead. And then Ruby and the Stars came out of absolutely nowhere to nail her at the wire. That was a great race by Fly Through Traffic. But yes, it was a very slow time in the end. But this horse definitely belongs here and should show pretty good run in this field.
Absolutely, yeah. 2 back. It runs back to 2 back when it goes 12-4. Watch out there. The other one I'll mention is True Kate. That's the 4. She's the favorite. Gets claimed in the last race. She's already won 4 races. Many of them have only run 1. She gets in because she's a Manitoba bred, so you can win multiple times on this. Did have a dream trip and did still got second. But look at the other wins. She likes to win. I like finding horses that just constantly like to win. She finds a way to win. She's a grinder. 5.5 is her better distance. Maybe that extra half, she doesn't like as much and doesn't finish as well. So you can't leave her out. I just don't like the price.
Yeah, those Manitoba bred races, they just don't count. So that's why this horse is able to come back in here after winning it already 2 outs ago. It can win it twice with the other ones not being considered. I know who's going to be on the front end in here, and that's number 5, Mean Money. This horse came out of the yearling sale and in 2020 and does have a full brother in the yearling sale, hip number 25, and speed. That's what this horse brings to the table. Did break the maiden easily by 5 as a 2-year-old last year. Finally showed the early speed that she does have when she dropped out of the stakes races that were just too tough for her. She went for a 1/4 mile and then backed up. Last time out showed speed and then faltered late down the lane. She was off for quite some time, almost 5 weeks in between. I expect her to carry her speed a little bit more today. Just might be able to fool them at 20-1.
Yeah, she is a speedy one. And like you said, shortens up. I'll talk about a couple of the other ones here that might want to wake up, and that could be the 8 horse who I've used sometimes as show. She is a deep closer. She needs lots of speed with Mean Money in there. May not get it, and I am Amy.
Anya.
There you go.
Close.
That's why you're calling the races. And She closes late. She's got an even kick. You may just want to. She's 35 to 1. I'd like her more for a show or in a. If you're playing a trifecta, include her there. She tries. She's just doesn't have that big kick to be a winning type horse. But 35 to 1, you never know.
Yeah, number 2, Sizzlin' Susie, another graduate of the yearling sale that does take place on the 21st of this month. Sizzlin' Susie has actually won this condition before by an easy 2 3/4 lengths in September last year, but that was the only open race that she did win. The other 3 were restricted, and that's why she is in here. Comes off a good win last time out, but this is way tougher than she did test so far this year. She's going to be a little bit up against it, but Jerry Gorno, he is going for the hat trick.
He is, and yeah, it was a smart ride last time. Just commenting on the pick 4, over $82,000 bet today. We're already down to 19,000, so 25% is all that's left. So if you're still going, good for you. I'm fortunate enough to be still going because I did take a bunch in here. And are we ready for our bets?
We are. All right, let's see what you got here. Stretch in race number 5.
Okay, I'm cautiously here on this one. I'm going 30 place on 6, just in case those other ones step up. You already hit your nice big win bet earlier on, so you've got that safe zone to go a little more. Mine's 30 place 6.
Yeah, okay, you can go place. I'm swinging fences. 20 to win on the 6. I am loving this 7 to 1 that I'm getting right now. That'll be a nice return if we can both get it home. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Hazy Winter. owned by Too Old to Dance stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sizzlin' Susie, owned by Jennifer Taranjo, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 3 is Bound to Be Smart, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is True Kate, owned by Alex Morris, trained by Shelley Brown with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Mean Money, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Miss Parfait, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 7 is Fly Through Traffic, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Robert Smith with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 8, I Am Anya, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 5 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The girls going 5.5. Fillies and mares that have not won 2 races lifetime. There is a big favorite on here. I'm trying to beat her. I've landed on the 6, Miss Parfait. Had 1 start over the track, ran a nice race on the outside. I think it's going to get a little bit better trip. Has a workout to keep this horse sharp. Any kind of repeat, a little bit of improvement takes her to the winner's circle. Yes, the 4 is considered to be there. Not a lot of value. The other one would be the 7. That horse has the back class that could get up. So I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 6, Miss Parfait in here. Big race last time out, should move forward as the horse did have a big layoff. I also like number 7, Fly Through Traffic. Had a big race last time out, was leading late, but the win was stolen away by Ruby and the Stars. True Kate, she should be the honest one in here. But watch out for number 1, Hazy Winter. If you're looking for bombs away, this one could be closing fast late. Good luck here in race 5. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn our winning ticket. That ticket number 1222. That's winning ticket number 1222 in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace, but don't throw your tickets away. If winning ticket number 1222 does not show up, there will be a redraw. And 1222, you have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
Post time!
Hazy Winter, the first to walk into the starting gate.
It's Wednesday, August 3rd, 2022.
Sizzle and Susie, getting a little help from the gate crew. She's now in. Bound to Be Smart is next. It's now True Kate's turn. She's the current 8-5 favorite. Mean Money steps up. And in. Miss Parfait is next. Now just 2 left to load. Fly Through Traffic. And just waiting on I Am On Ya to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Bound to Be Smart. Shows some good early speed, Mean Money. Matching that speed on the outside, settling back in third. That's Sizzle and Susie with True Kate right to her outside. Another length and a half back. That's Miss Parfait. 2 more back is Fly Through Traffic and I Am On Ya. And the early trailer, Hazy Winter. But a dozen off of it. 23-3 the opening quarter, and Mean Money now takes over as the leader. Bound to Be Smart back to second. Moving as a pair, True Kate and Miss Parfait trying to engage those leaders as they hit the head of the lane. A short lead by Mean Money. Miss Parfait now looks her in the eye, trying to rally True Kate on the outside, on the far outside, fly through traffic. They hit the 16th pole, and it's Miss Parfait. She's going to win by 3. Second's going to go to True Kate. Third to Fly Through Traffic. Close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Miss Parfait, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, True Kate. Third to number 7, Fly Through Traffic. And a photograph to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:08. Results of the photo show number 2, Sizzlin' Susie, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5. That's number 6, Miss Parfait. Miss Parfait is a dark bear, brown filly, 4 years old, by Fed Biz, out of the mare My Angela by Cherokee Run. Owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:08. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jennifer Jordan and jockey Nyrone Austin, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jennifer Jordan and jockey Nyrone Austin. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 4, Sea of Life. Once again, in this is 6th race, scratch number 4, Sea of Life. Kicking off late double wagering. Here in race number 6, they go to post in 20 minutes. track historian Bob Gates has assembled an exhibit we call Assiniboia Downs Remembers Polo Park. The memorabilia on display features original signage, official programs, vintage photos from the old Polo Park, as well as a special item honoring Lord Fairmont, the winner of the 1950 Western Canada Handicap. Be sure to stop by the history area located in the lobby to have a look. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, True Kate. Claim by Starfield Stable, trainer Tiffany Husbands. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, See a Life. Quick look back at race number 5. Stretch Miss Parfait got it done for us.
Yeah, it did. The race set up exactly how we hoped it would. A battle up front. And then, yes, the 6 was wide again,
But sat closer today.
And was a little better conditioned after that one start in the workout and just drew off. And sure enough, it was good. So you got 2 win bets in and well done.
And you had a nice place there, 30 to place, doubled your money,
yeah.
Even money. All right, on to race number 6. Let's try and keep it going. Big favorite in here. Are you going to try and get it beat?
Yes, let's keep this going on trying to beat the favorites, beat a few of them today. And that's the 3 horse. It's going to be the same type of trip. I need pace battle up front. And then La Chica has to get out of the gate. The odd time finds a bit of trouble at times. And if she gets out of the gate, sits close enough and makes a move just like the last race, I think she can be there. 5 to 1, I'm hoping for a little higher than 5 to 1. I do have the hot jockey. He'll know where to put her in the setup spot. Yes, 7 is your top selection. I could have put the 7 on top, but it's beat the favorite day. Go ahead on the 7 because, yes, the 7 will be tough.
Oh, no doubt about it. This is a huge drop once again. 75 wide open against Fox Appeal, who's won a couple. Now, last time it was in the non-3 life was in for 10,000. Got beat by Aramon, Little Miss Zach. Little Miss Zach went down south to a small track and got the job done in Fargo, winning a stake race for North Dakota, South Dakota breds. And what up now, JT? They had blinkers on today. Yes, it did go to the front last time out, but that was with Neville Stevenson. Now Leroy Nelson is aboard, and he rode the horse twice. He was just in behind the speed and made a move at him, trying to get him. I love that this race is 5.5 furlongs. That is the big key for me, as this horse is 5 for 6, going 5.5 furlongs with 2 wins, a second and 2/3. So what up now, JT? Blinkers on today. I think this is the one to beat, but not a big price.
No, and we know favorites win about 30% of the time. I've landed on the 5 just like you have. Basically, 11 to 1 I'm a little surprised at. But, yeah, the back class and go from there.
Yeah, I think this horse will absolutely love the distance. Last time out, made a power move against Secret Avenger, who ended up going wire to wire, tried for the win, and ended up tiring late down the lane. The previous start against Storm Squall, that was a horse that went wire to wire, and My Princess Ellie made the big late charge. I really like her for second in here, but there is other horses to look at.
Yeah, I'm going to mention about the 1 horse, Zenhai, who is an improving horse, and we saw that. We got the distance, ran a really nice race last time, did lose to beat True Kate, who ran back a nice race, beat Miss Parfait,
who won,
makes a slight move up, but you just look at this horse at the start of the year, showed speed and couldn't finish. Now learned how to close. 2 back was a great race, and then the last time won. This time of year, as we're getting to August and September, the horse is on the improve, and this horse is certainly on the improve. I think she can certainly be in the trifecta.
Yeah, also take a look at number 6, Sister of War. Was a winner at first asking, easily by almost 5 lengths. Came back, ran a flat effort, but stumbled at the gate. Last time out was a little too forward in the race. Ended up backing out of it, but I think she's another one that could jump up and run a good one.
Yeah, that's how wide open it is. I think if the 7 runs her race, it becomes wide open for the second and third spots for sure. I'll just mention briefly on the 8, I didn't mind the 8 a little bit. I think the horse can sit just off, maybe chase the 7 around and hang around. 12-1 morning line, 7-2, I think it's a little bit low, but certainly can be there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, so
what are you, the place guy now?
Yeah, we lost.
Out of the show parlay.
Yeah,
Let's
that was a bad one that I lost on the other
that
race.
was a bad
selection. And it says 30 to place. It's a show place parlay. Double it up, place on the 3.
All right, and myself, I'm going right after the exactor, a $20 exactor, 7 and 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High 5 wagering. Horses on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Zen High, owned by Kyle Hebert and Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Just Call Me Candy, owned by Regal Group and Shamrock Racing Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is La Chica de Fuego, owned by Just for Kick Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Jorge Carreño. Number 4, See a Life with Scratched. Number 5 is My Princess Ellie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 6 is Sister of War, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavin Chow. Number 7 is What Up Now JT, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Outclassed You, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Post time for race number 6 in 4 minutes. In tonight's Ultimate Chase, the ace, Devin O, went to the board and selected the 3 of clubs. So he took home $25, and the jackpot keeps growing over $3,200 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase, the ace.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, 5.5 furlongs for the girls. Horses that have not won 3 races lifetime. There is the big favorite, the 7. I'm going to try to beat the favorite again. We've got the 3 horse who's going to be coming off the pace, just behind the early speed. There's a bit of that, and I think if the horse gets the right trip, should be there. Carino, the jockey, has been riding great. If he rides same way, this horse can be right there. The 7 horse is the horse to beat. A long shot to throw in at 20-1 is the 5. This horse has some back class, could be in the top 3. Don't leave that one out, so I'll give you 3-7-5.
Yeah, myself in this race, I love number 7. What up now, JT? That is such a big drop in class into this 5-on-3 lifer. Tested some real tough ones in the last 2 races, and I love the distance going 5.5, where the horses only missed the board once in 6 starts. So I'm with the 7, and I do like number 5, My Princess Ellie, for second. I'm giving you 7 and 5 here in race number 6.
Post time!
And High leads the field into the starting gate. Just Call Me Candy, the next to go in. La Chica de Fuego's turn. My Princess Ellie walks up. She's in. Sister of War steps up. and in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, What Up Now, JT. And just waiting on Outclassed You on the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Sister of War shows some early speed with What Up Now, JT to her outside. Outclass You is going 3 wide. My Princess Ellie watching the action from 4th. Then it's Zen High in 5th with La Chica de Fuego. And Just Call Me Candy. They're running at 3. 23-1 the opening quarter. And it's What Up Now, JT and Outclassed You. They've opened up 3 lengths on Sister of War. Just Call Me Candy to the outside. My Princess Ellie, La Chica de Fuego, and Zen High. They hit the head of the lane. 47-2. What Up Now, JT powers it on and opens up 6 lengths on the field. This is all What Up Now, JT. The winner wins easy. Second's going to go to Sister of War, 3rd to Outclassed You, and 4th to La Chica de Fuego. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, What Up Now, JT, as the race winner. Second goes to number 6, Sister of War. 3rd to number 8, Outclassed You. And 4th to number 3, La Chica de Fuego. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 7, What Up Now, JT. What Up Now, JT is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Garvino. Out of the mare, Living Our Dream, by Montbrook. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Kicking off Jackpot High 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot High 5 carryover $58,000 here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 7, What Up Now JT. Claim by Windancer Stable, trainer Whitney Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. The big dropper getting it done.
Yep, ran to form and understanding the conditions from open to the non-3 and ran a real good race.
Had a great claim by Elton Dickey, loses it, makes himself a little bit of pocket change in a couple weeks.
Exactly right.
Okay, who do you like in here?
Well, I talked about this horse on ASD Live. I said I was keying it in the pick 4. I am alive in the pick 4 and in the pick 5. Landed on the 4. It's only 7-2. I was hoping for a little higher odds, but let's talk about Club Champ. Horse is coming from Turf Paradise down south in Phoenix. Has been off for a while, but has some steady works coming in, especially the last 3 and the last one really jumps off the page for me. Looks really good in the paddock. It's wearing blinkers, wore blinkers down south. And I've got these figures as a big-time contender. Look at the distance. Don't worry about those last 2 miles. I think, is that not the right distance going short? 4 out of 5 in the money. I think this horse can sit just off the pace stock because it won't be on the lead with Pucker in the race. That's the 6. So I do like this horse quite a bit. At least is going to get some value. So taking a bit of a chance here, but away we go.
Yeah, myself, I like that horse too, but I like number 3, Bumble El Gato. This horse was running open and in this condition before. In this condition 3 outs ago was less than even money, and Big Tony ended up winning 3 in a row and looked absolutely spectacular. Then went in a 5,000 wide open, singing Crying Dubai, ran a huge race, and the second place finisher also came back to win. Last time out, went to the front end, where that's not where Bumble El Gato likes to sit. You could see that even last year in mid-August. Horse went to the front, ended up at the back. Next time out, rallied, at least ran a good 3rd. I don't expect it to go to the front. I expect it to rally. First time Lasix, and the top rider jumps on, like the combination.
Absolutely. I'm with you for sure on there, and I have it in my top 3, and including in the pick 5. I'm searching for another long shot to close it out. I landed on the 1 Indian Cross. Again, same kind of angle as you used last. The last race was in 75 open. Now drops down. Not as easy as a race that the 7 was in. But I just liked a couple things, showing speed early, and then fading. But that's okay. And 2 back was against some of the best allowance horses in the field.
The first level.
First level. Thank you. Yeah. And Marky Well in that race. Remember, had won tons of races last year and won already again this year. So that's my sleeper in there at 18-1, almost the longest shot. Leroy give this a rail trip. Who knows? Might complete my exactor or try.
And he might get the late daily double.
Late daily double.
I also like number 6, Pucker. Last time out, wire to wire easily. In a sharp time, 1:12.4. There really isn't a lot of speed in this race. There is Club Champ who can show it. At least has done that going to rut of ground. Not really sprinting. Top of the Rock has speed. The 8. The 9, Give a Little, has some speed to offer. But the quickest of them all is Pucker. Gets a shadow roll on. Goes to a different barn, the Shelley Brown barn, where this horse actually came from in the beginning. So she knows the horse very well. You get jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. He can nurse a horse on the front end. This horse has a big shot if it can clear easy.
Correct, and that's always a good sign when a trainer claims back the horse. They want to get it back because they know how good the horse can be, or at least for this level. Yeah, so some others to consider. If there is a big duel, or if the 6 brings the speed with you, here's another long shot. The 7 horse is coming from the non-winners of the year, going a distance, has lost to Bumbo Lagato. I think I got that right.
Almost.
Almost. And so if you like the 3, and maybe this horse can be among the superfecta or the high 5, this is the type of horse you need to grab the pool for $64,000.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 8, Top of the Rock. Here's a horse, 2 starts this year. Ran a great start first time out, battling every step of the way. Lost to Stone Cafe, who has won this condition and ran second in open. Freezing Jimmy, who had winter conditioning under the belt. So that was an awesome race, and then came back against Big Tony, and the horse stumbled out of the gate and lost all chance. Does have a couple nice workouts coming in. The most recent, 49-1. Chavi and Child's riding well. I would not leave this horse out.
Nope, for sure, especially in, like you said, or in the try or super. Or it's a good race, a good betting race to finish off the week.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have in here?
Well, it was just in case I wasn't alive, but I'll keep it. Why not? All in on the 4. $10 to win, and just in case he doesn't get there, 20 place on the 4 to try to close it out, hopefully finish on a good note. Remember, Kirt is pretty good at picking the last race, and we'll find out today.
And I'm going after the tractor in here. I'm taking 3-6-3-6 with the 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I'm not wedging them in the middle.
Oh,
Stretch.
you need the 4 in second. I would spend the $2.
And I'm making a $2 ticket, a $1.10, a $2.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Indian Cross. owned by KBC Racing, trained by Jay Buffalo with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Bad News, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Bumble El Gato, owned by Cranky Acres Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Captive Kitten, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 6 is Pucker, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Jenna's Gunrunner, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Top of the Rock, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 9, Give a Little, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 7 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing out a great week of racing with the boys going 6 furlongs. I've landed on the 4 horse. I'm hoping to get a better price. The horse is an Invader coming from Turf Paradise. Has a workout coming in. Likes the distance. Should sit behind the speed. There should be a bunch of it with the 6 and the 9. So you've got to use that horse. You need a long shot to get out on the week. Don't forget the one at 20-1 to be in the money. That horse should be closing, getting a nice trip. And of course the 3, Bumble Legato, that horse is a racehorse if comes off the pace. 4, 1, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I see Sir Pucker going out to the front end and trying to steal it in here. But I think Bumble Elgato, the other 2-1 favorite, is going to run him down. Last time out, went to the front. Doesn't like it there. Likes being a stalker. And if there is some speed, he'll go flying by. My long shot in here is number 8, Top of the Rock. 15-1. Good luck here in race 7. Cross, the first one in for the nightcap. Bad News goes in. Next up, the 2-1 favorite, Bumble El Gato. Club Champ is in. Captive Kitten's turn. Now Jenna's Gunrunner. Top of the Rock will be next. And just 2 left to load. Give a little to the outside. And now just waiting on Pucker. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Pucker showing some good speed and grabbing the lead by a length. Top of the Rock in second, Club Champ moving up the rail in third. Give a little on the outside in fourth. 6 lengths off the lead. That's going to be Jenna's Gunrunner on the rail, Indian Cross. Another length and a half back is going to be Captive Kitten, Bumble El Gato, and way back to Bad News. 23-1 the opening quarter, and Pucker gets company by Top of the Rock. Looking for a seam on the rail, Club Champ. It's pretty tight in there. Making a move on the outside. Give a little. Starting to rally from behind. That's going to be Jenna's Gunrunner to the far outside. Bumble El Gato. Club Champ now gets through and takes the lead. On the outside, Give a little. Going to the rail. Captive Kitten. But the lead is Club Champ. Give a little to the outside. Give a little is going to take it. Club Champ is second best. Third's going to go to Captive Kitten, fourth to Jenna's Gunrunner, and fifth to Top of the Rock. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. The stewards of post to number 9, Give a Little. As your unofficial winner, second goes to number 4, Club Champ. Third to number 5, Captive Kitten. And fourth to number 7, Jenna's Gunrunner. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 9, Give a Little. Give a Little is a dark bay of brown gelding, 4 years old, by Top Hit. Out of the mare, she's in maintenance by Rocky Bar. Owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Pucker, claimed by Prime Time Stable, trainer Murray Duncan. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30.